Hello, hello. Good evening, day, night, whatever time you are in. Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Hey, Digi. Was it nice of him to invite us over for a picnic? Was the food wasn't good. It was obviously reheated. eh. Eh. Thank you for the treat. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Yes, a hydrate already. We're gonna hydrate right now. And a posture check. Well, I've just started. Fine. Alright. My posture is awful. I have indeed checked it. Always like how it's like posture check, but not posture correction. Oh, there's the stretch. Okay. It's like, yeah, I can check my posture. I can't promise you it's going to be good, but I can check it. Okie dokie. So, it's Final Fantasy Day. It's Endwalker Day again. We're walking to the end. Because, you know, we got to kick God's ass, right? I mean, that's where every Final Fantasy goes in the end, right? Yeah, I know I gotta limber up for the trial queue because we had to end early last week because there was a trial queue and it was 3 a.m. I'm on a European server and it was 3 a.m. Oh, good. Twitch, words. Steam has gone offline for some reason. Hey, that's not good. Can I still log into Final Fantasy? Even though Steam is offline? Can I? Should be able to, hopefully. Okay, Steam is back anyway. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so the first thing we gotta do is wait in the queue and do this fight, which I'm not looking forward to. What was my hot takes for the Mario movie? Oh, well, it's like I tweeted. It's very interesting how they went with showing the hero first and the villain second. Normally they show the villain first. So that's my hot take. Oh no, it actually looks fairly good. I mean, Mario's voice, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't sound awful, but it doesn't sound, it's mid-tier. Bowser's was good. All we heard was Luigi make noises. Yeah, see, they showed 3 heroes first. Which is Wizard Dude, Bowser, and Penguin Friend. That is true. And then I guess this other guy that shows up, he's like the villain that's gonna like ruin it all or something. I gotta swap my data center first. I've been playing on my North American account. Yeah, Jack Black. So that's where you know you can't go wrong. If you get Jack Black into the film, you know no matter who else you cast, you've already got someone to carry your film for you. Doesn't matter. I mean, the movie will probably be good. It looked like it'll be good. I want to see it. I mean, I still don't know why they cast Worst Chris, but you know, everyone else is awesome. I think it'll be a good movie. I mean, we know nothing about it plot-wise, except it seems to be the start, like the origin or something. Yeah, I was gonna say, at worst it'll be a fun film. Bat. You're waiting for Deadpool 3? I like Deadpool. I've always liked the Deadpool movies. It's a fish out of water plot. Yeah, quite literally, actually, just right there. Hey, Ash and Dice. Okay, should we... Should capture here in a second. There it is. So yeah, ultimately I'm excited to see it. I want to see it. Yeah, so we ran back here because I wanted, of course, to get the sleep experience, which I probably have not burned through ever, but now that at least it's prime time to do this. Hey, Prisma Vixen. Alright, let's get ourselves, let's go ahead and queue up for it. Where is it? Here. The Dark Insides. Technically we're supposed to be on the moon right now, but yeah, so the platforms can apparently rotate. I'm gonna die on this, you know that, right? Frame rate being hitchy? My frame rate's not being nice. Let's close that. Maybe that'll help. Last thing I need during a fight is the frame rate to go dodgy. Hey, 1-3. Okay, does it look? Wait, I mean, here it does get a little frame rate anyway. Sure. As I run around, everything looks fine. Okay. Seems to. Most importantly, Moon, don't break anything. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, apparently. For a silent protagonist, we're extremely chatty. So technically, we're supposed to be on the move right now. But we came back here as I wanted to get my sleep experience and... We were waiting just in case. Oh. Heck. It does not like me looking at that thing. Just don't break anything and everything will be fine. Why do you keep saying that? So yeah, so basically, hey Kite, so the story so far is they almost released Zodiark. We went to the moon to try to stop them, because that's where they ran to. Despite getting there ahead of them, we got a little chatty and got there late. They've released Zodiark. Xenos was gonna eat his power and then try to fight me, and instead, of course, in the sudden but inevitable betrayal, Fandaniel jumped in, and he's taken over Zodiark. And the thing about Zodiark is, he's missing his heart. I realized something, though, is that I know the apples are coming. But, Something to know about. Anyway, something to kind of note is that, yeah, the thing about Zodiark is he's missing his heart. Because that was Elidibus. But Elidibus isn't technically dead. We sealed Elidibus in the Crystal Tower in the first. So he's not actually dead. But yeah, it seems like Fandaniel's now taking over in Zodiac's heart. Which of course is overriding the others that sacrifice themselves to breathe life into Zodiark. He's basically dead. I mean, he's forever sealed in the tower. I was thinking about this a lot last night. So, you know, we've kind of got this idea that we essentially do what Hydaelyn says because surely we're tempered. Because she's a primal. And any that followed that were there for Zodiark were tempered in Zodiark's name as well. So surely we're doing her bidding because we're tempered towards her. It's why the other primals, it's not necessarily, it's her, I mean, yeah, sure, it's her blessing of light, but she's moved our soul, she's shifted the aether of our soul. It's also why we could eat all that light in the first. You know, because our aether is so freaking warped. Did she ever say go fight Zodiark? She has. She definitely wants me. Well, she didn't say fight him. She wanted me to stop his revival. Like that's why she redirected the others as they went to the moon and then set the path back so I could go. She was like, go stop him from being revived. That's kind of the thing I'm curious about, though, is what is this beef between the two of them? Because they created Zodiark to save the star. So they wanted to save the world. But then others didn't quite agree with Zodiark having all that power. So they created Hydaelyn to bind him. I guess that's just this everlasting beef. I feel like we're missing a key point of the storyline here. Because they were both created for good purposes, but of course created in opposition of each other, sort of. So, I don't know. Thank you for the pets. Hey, Blackjack. So yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like, yeah, there's a key piece of the story we're missing here. The key beef between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Other than she's meant to bind him. He didn't want to be bound, I guess. So... And also, what about the souls that offer themselves to Hydaelyn? We've seen the souls that offer themselves to Zodiark. But what of the souls that offer themselves to Hydaelyn? Who became part of Hydaelyn? Are we part of Hydaelyn? Maybe we're part of Hydaelyn. Oh, because we're essentially Ascian, right? We're just the Sundered. We're just one of the Sundered ones. Yeah, because that's a key point, right? All the ones that we've met the souls that sacrifice themselves to become Zodiark, but who We saw a little bit. We saw a little bit of those that were going to create Hydaelyn. We don't know anything more about them. Unless there's something I missed. Generally the primal... There's something else. And I'm wondering... Because there's also this idea of this other energy. You know, the one that the flower seems to pick up on. And this other energy must be what gives the primals their... Maybe it's what gives the primals their disposition? Because in order to summon a primal, you have to have some kind of, like, disposition and idea of what you're creating. And it's essentially creating a primal's creation magic, which is what the Ascians had. What the ancients had. They had creation magic. Yeah, the mood ring, the flower. The closest there is to an ancient since you're being rejoined when everyone else, then everyone else on the source, even if it's just +1. Yeah, we've got one more rejoining than everyone else had. Yeah, there's this other energy, and maybe that's what gives the primals their disposition, because of course, generally they come in the form of whoever summons them, their gods, their ideals. But not all the primals are malicious. If you think of Ramu, who the Thunder One is, he didn't really want to fight, he just wanted to protect. He was like, look, I'll only fight you if you step on our territory. The other energy is just affected by emotion. As explained so far, primal summoning is very different. Well, I figure that's a key component. Like, you know, the creation, the summoning itself is definitely like creation magic. You know, massive amounts of ether. But then there's gotta be the component of like emotion, right? I don't know. I'm just theory crafting here while I wait for this clock to tick over, because even though the wait time's 11 minutes, it's 12 minutes. I know, again, we're not in prime time here, but come on. Also, when I look this way... I do not like looking that way. Kingdom emotion really came into play for our summoning was when the Kobold kids summoned Titan. I mean, yeah, that is true, but that indicates that emotion is a component. It's just generally when others summon, they do it out of desperation. Almost the summonings are almost always out of desperation and will to either destroy their enemies or protect themselves. So yeah, I'm curious, because the flower is definitely some kind of component. Because we've kind of gained that explanation of that semi-explanation of what it is, but why is it so important? Is it just our sort of like flashlight in the dark, or is it some greater explanation. I wish this would pop. What it really is an overpriced plastic lamp on the Square Enix store. I saw someone actually made one. I was curious if it was actual product as well. Except apparently it only came in one color. Well, obviously the only way to get this damn thing to pop is to try to go do something else, but if we're rolling the MSQ, what else should I do? I'm surprised. I guess it is early October yet, but I was sitting there thinking, it's like, we haven't heard word on when are they gonna do the October celebration this year? I know they had to postpone it last year because of the release and delay of Endwalker and all that. It ended up happening in the spring instead of in October. I'm curious if it's... I haven't heard anything about it. Well, that's a good point. I could go to the Golden Saucer. I haven't actually been back there in a while. I haven't been doing lottery or nothing. Might hear something in a live letter in 2 days. I haven't been to the Golden Saucer in forever. I haven't been doing lottery or nothing. I kind of forgot about it. After doing it so dang often, I kind of forgot. See if it's like messing with my model or anything. So now that I'm playing on my other character as well, kind of in the meantime, it's kind of like I need to do the event on both accounts. Because I realize it's like I've got some mounts and some items on this account that I don't have on the other one. I'm like, dang it, if I'd been conscious, I should have done them on both accounts. If I thought about it, but I did not. I played it a little bit this week, and finally got to Heaven's Ward on my other account. Right up to the point where the voices change, and I went, ah, sweet. I cannot believe it is taking this long. Again, I know it's not that off of peak hours. I just didn't watch most of my Garlemald journey except for the instance. What did I think? Like, what do you mean? Like, you just mean when I was... It was alright. Cold, very cold. Oh, the narrative? Narrative was pretty good. I was very surprised at, what's his name literally offing himself like that. Hey, Lunarays. I know. Yeah, I was like, damn. They really went hard on that feature. Just fucking blew his own brains out. Okay, it has been 20 minutes. Tell me this is going to happen. Yeah, I had to quit last week because I had to end my stream early last week because this queue would not pop. And already 20 minutes in and it's still not popping. Like, I know it's not that late in European servers. It made sense when it was 3 a.m., but not like 11. Come on, guys. Why is this? This is why the duty support thing exists now. So shit like this doesn't happen. I'm not stuck waiting in a queue. I tried asking the FC. No, I haven't. I'm not very social in my FC. Ugh. Gonna just have to like stream this. Gonna have to like stream this like midday or something next time. It's like if we get another trial raid going on, it's like, okay guys, I'm gonna reschedule that stream to like midday. You watch the Mario trailer and you're both not all surprised and still incredibly disappointed? I think it'll be fun. I'm not big, I mean, Jack Black's gonna carry that thing. The Mario voice is, it's alright. Oh, look like it'll be a fun movie. Like the fires of Ul'dah for a moon calls for aid. Good lord. Yeah, you can try. Try to join up with me. It's just that actual voice of Mario is around and available, and you chose Chris Pratt for some reason. Yeah, that's pretty much that. It's like, you have the original voice. Why did you go with Chris Pratt? Oh, party has changed. My wish is withdrawn. Oh no! Alright. They said it was going to be this really impressive voice, and it came up with, and it's literally just his own voice with a slight accent. Yeah, Bowser looks fantastic. I don't generally mind it. Like, if we want to get the FC involved, I'm okay with that. Because at least then it's not so... then I don't feel so bad about dying with a bunch of strangers. Ugh, because this is going to be an interesting fight. This is I cannot believe that the queue was 20 minutes. 20 minutes of waiting. This is crazy. Looks like Lunarays is pinging the FC. No idea how thirsty your Twitter timeline has been over Bowser. I'm not surprised. It's like I said in my tweet. It's like it's weird that they showed the heroes first and then the villain. Like I say, I think it'll be an interesting movie. It's like I'm not impressed with Chris Pratt at all. But I think everything else would be pretty cool. I mean, they didn't show. Well, I mean, you consider legit they fronted with Bowser. And like had him be like the biggest. I think it's like almost they know, right? Because they fronted with him. They gave him the most screen time in that trailer. And gave him the most vocals in that trailer. They most likely knew. Okay. Join me. I invite you to party. I withdrew us from the queue, but that's okay. And it instantly freaking pops. Holy shit. Instant popping. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna try not to fuck this up.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Alright, who shall dance with me? Who shall dance with me? Back up.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of Sirius were but playthings. Become flesh! To see the end.
So at this point I can't watch chat, just so you know.
Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Anything important. I'll try not to.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
So I need to stand.
All in existence, bent to my will!
Still in it? It's too close. No, I'm outside of it. Okay.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Shit. Not giving me much time to move, did it?
How I've waited for this day! bent to my will!
Need a bit of that.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated! From broken skies fall tears of flame! All shall burn!
Oh shit, I'm gonna eat it. Ah!
Will you live to see the end?
Good, one of our healers just ate it. Ugh. Oh no, I think we're gonna wipe. Those healers are up.
All in existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
There's not enough people to survive that. Oh no, why did you guys run out of that? Oh, unfortunate.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh!
This one.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Just saying you can't interrupt this one.
At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned.
This seems like not the right place to stand. I think we're all in this
All
wrong.
in existence, bent to my will.
Oh wait, it turns that way, don't it?
My life's work, my
Other way.
masterpiece. Waited for this day.
Okay, a bit better this time. Turn. A lot of us are a bit confused as to where to stand in this building.
All in existence, bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Well, I just needed that. Again.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will.
A little bit of my
Will
healing
you
into it.
live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
Oh boy. Oh, got him. Oh, is it really loud?
The limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Ooh. Wow, everyone's gone already. Well, thank you everyone for the help on that. Oh, thank you. Sorry it was loud. It's... Well, actually shouldn't be turned up that much. Ugh. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
Oh, don't play that tripe.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
Single-handed broke the most important thing.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Why did they make him look so evil? For a supposed savior of the star, they made him look pretty, Wait, so, I mean, what else was I to do?
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations.
You may be wondering how I got into this situation.
So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday.
The head of the...
I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
That's right, because the head of the Allegans, he just wanted to destroy it all. Emperor Zonde. He made the compact with the darkness to one day destroy the world. Essentially kills.
At last.
Take breath slowly and steady. You know what has happened. So those rules that got rewritten. So we've essentially killed well, we gave the planet essentially a will of its own. And now we've killed the will of its own. So what was Zodiark holding back? And now if Heidelin, her entire purpose was to shackle Zodiark, what does she do? What was I supposed to do? I was damned if I did, damned if I didn't. But I couldn't have done anything. I couldn't let him live. And I couldn't let him die. What But I had no choice. What was I gonna do? If I had let him live, he would have just destroyed everything anyway. You guys were here for it. You saw me. Look, Rays, you helped me do this. You've got blood on your hands too. You helped this happen. You had no involvement. You absolutely did. And so did Grim. Grim had involvement in this as well. You helped me do this. You saw it too, yes? The star below, thrown into turmoil. Like how it's called the Watcher, and I have an OC that's a Watcher. And it was no illusion. All was truth. I saw you style all over Zodiac's core. Well, of course I was gonna dance on it. I'm a dancer. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, and I dance. We're but a measly reaper just minding her business. It's the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided, have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Can't believe Moon was the cause of the final days. Oh, don't act so surprised. You knew I was gonna be. It was written in my destiny. Look, if the final days ever come anywhere, you know my name's probably co-signed on it somewhere. I'll say the truth, you may or may not have struck one of the many killing blows of Zodiac. But it wasn't just you. Is this why she was banished? Wait, why was... No, I can't... Look, I was banished to this world too. This is just another world I'm trying to save. It seems like that's what happened in my banishment. I'm trying to save these worlds, but it's not working out very well. Time grows short. She was banished to this world because Twilight knew Moon would destroy Zodiac and the Moon of Equestria. Oh no, it's Twilight behind this. What could I have done, though? Heidelin, get your ass in here. You're not we didn't kill the only Supreme Primal. Hi, Xenos. You okay there? I'd seem not to give two shits, like what?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Sorry, dude, I'm breaking up with you.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. pure, unadulterated despair.
God, just go shop at a Hot Topic. Jesus Christ, dude. Go see a doctor for this eternal erection you've had for me, and just go hang out at a Hot Topic and slip on a Slurpee. Jesus, dude. Get over me. I don't want to fuck you. I don't even want to hurt you. You're too below me. What if Twilight is the coming of the final days? Well, given G5. You're staying silent for reasons. I will not fight for your amusement. It's like I'm looking through his ass. Like, this is how unimpressed I am with this shit. Like, I'm done with you.
We shall see.
Go home, loser. You pissed and shit yourself the first time I kicked your ass. You were so upset about it, you practically cut off your own head, you loser. And then you wanted a do-over. Gee, what'd you learn that effect at a Hot Topic too? You gonna go write in your frickin' poetry journal? Christ, man. Go work at a 7-Eleven or something. You need to get this teenage angst out of you. Christ. I've been dealing with him for so long. That you're tired of him always coming to fight you. Yeah, go home to daddy. Oh wait, you killed him. Man had so much daddy issues. Well, how about Heidelin? You get your ass over here and deal with this problem. Sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark, and the end of all things. Dear diary, my enemy, my friend, doesn't want to play today, and I've been crying all day about it. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. Yeah, I've been holding my breath up here for a really long time. More than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communications with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Ugh. Okay, look, none of this is my fault. I had no choice. He backed me into a corner. What was I gonna do? I mean, if I didn't slap the shit out of him, he was gonna destroy that anyway. Yeah, both ways led to it. Maybe slap him lightly. I'm a warrior of blood. I can't slap lightly. I slap to kill. Just spank him on the butt, look at him firmly in the eyes, and say no. You hear how much plot did you miss? Surprisingly, only so much, because it took me forever to get in the queue. Your scythe is laced with primal killing poison. What could you have done? See, look, that's where we are with this. Yeah, I kickstarted the apocalypse. But is anyone truly surprised? I always seem to co-sign the start of the apocalypse. Basically, I killed Zodiark, and that's a bad thing. Because he was holding back something worse. Thank goodness. Did you at least kick the shit out of that Jester guy? Well, yeah, because he implanted himself. He became Zodiark. We kicked his ass, and then he's like, haha, you played into my plans. I can kill myself now, which kills Zodiark and undoes all the safety nets that he put in place to save the planet. Ha ha ha, you lose. My only regret is that I will not see it come to fruition. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power, hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. Killed Zodiark so many times while farming the extreme trial ages ago. Yeah, it was like, apparently just kill him over and over and over again, right? As for Alphinaud and Alize, they insisted on remaining on Garlemald while the three of us rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amaro. I love how these guys speak, because they will speak like very big sentences with a short noise and very short sentences with a long one. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. So yeah, about that, what are you gonna do now? I kind of put you out of a job. Sorry about that. Anyone want to hire him for, like, reaching tall shelves? Then Zodiark is no more? Not without consequence, I am afraid. For now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Are you alright? Attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. You know, we put him out of a job. He's gonna go work for the pet store. Maybe help feed rabbits. Yeah, pretty much like that, Draconic dude. Because my girlfriend's got to the part in Shadowbringers. She's gone to Amaro. And just listening to them talk is like... You are my friend. So as I was saying, when I was walking down the street the other day, he went into the supermarket and asked for a schnitzel. It's pretty much how their speech seems to go. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Yeah, rada rada, rada rada rada, rada rada rada. I mean, how do we understand him anyway? That was always the question. We just in Amaro we did say that, yeah, we can understand them, even though we've never spoken their language. Please do not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Elysium, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on the lower levels. Dude, do you want a soda? A moment longer, friend. You want some Wendy's? He's just very good at charades. He's like one of my characters who she can't speak, but she can make like all kinds of gestures, and somehow you always understand what she's saying. He just needs a taco. Gaze into the crystal. Ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No anomalies detected. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. There appears to be records of a long, lowly vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Glad you set me up here. Freaking. Thanks, you Stola. Anything good, Uriage? Thus I'll suppose our host hath maintained his solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief. I imagine he has got to piss something fierce. If so, these records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. And go take a whiz, but actually he might be taking a whiz. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. These records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. Zodiac defeated, while he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. And even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. See, it would have happened no matter what. Not Mommy Hydaelyn. That said, he probably would have wielded Zodiac's powers to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of two unfavorable outcomes. See? It's not... I did what I had to do. Look, I just forestalled the apocalypse. It's still coming, but I forestalled it. Why are you siding with the moon? As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of the past rejoining flows through your mind. The record describes the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiac broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, though it is not clear who or what they are. Yeah, what is also the dog? What's up with the fucking dog? What was up with the dog? Yeah, see, you're on the hook as well. You're off the hook. Okay, fine, you're off the hook. It was gonna happen. What dog? Don't start that with me. The dog that we followed around the moon that was like, come this way. Talk to these people. What body part? God damn it. As you gaze in the crystal, a record of unexpected visitors flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. See, I was curious about that, because we'd had several scenes of them on the moon, and it's like, well, you guys were here. Why didn't you just go ahead and do the deed? I mean, of course they were trying to rejoin him as much as possible. Perhaps they realized we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains imprisoned. Ah, good point. Yeah, the very fluffy looking pupper. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brand requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body, as we know it to be the moon, was in fact created by Hydaelyn. We know that. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. We learned that already. My girlfriend closed the cage. Probably because... You went out, Sparrow. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve. See, look! Sparrow, do you want out, hon? I hear you pacing a bunch over there. I think it's safe to let you out for now. One moment. Wanted to join you in the fight against Zodiark. I hate that at the moment when characters are playing catch up. Also, could you bring a roll of toilet paper? Oh no, is that what that chair is?
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary.
And as Applejack said, I didn't learn anything.
There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment. But perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Before the great sundering, there was but a single world, Ethereus. It's been 84 years. I think it's been a little bit longer than 84 years. Classic Applejack. I didn't learn anything. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. First, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
Yes, that's a missing piece. We don't know what the source was. We were not. However, the complications struck upon a method to predict where next corruption would manifest. Energies which flowed through all of creation in the form of various currents. We said the convocation, you pointed to the screen. Yeah, that was you and the others. through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Burn! Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Well, one thing we learned, because essentially summoning a primal is creation magic, and we've learned that primals draw aether from the land. And so wherever a lot of primal summonings have happened, the flow of aether is reduced. So if you've got an entire population of people across the planet using creation magic, chances are everything they create would draw life from the planet, maybe? To stay manifest? Maybe. Guess we'll find out. And all Joy said nuts. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of aether is observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Okay, for those that don't know, the way they've generally put it is light and dark. Light is essentially stasis, and dark is activity, like he says.
No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Yeah, and Zodiac was the first primal, with Heidelin coming in second. Precisely with the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Heidelin did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. Boy. Yeah, he was just meant to be the chains to put him in check. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, or his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Heidelin recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this confine him in this place. I was sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. What she told me in the Aether Sea was false. Good point. She did tell me to banish the darkness. Did she not? She did. She did tell me to banish the darkness. Something funky is going on here. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Eidolon and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheria's population. His explanation also leads to the fact of why the Ascians tried bringing about calamities. Well, because they needed to do that to cause the rejoining, though, because you had to tip the balance. You had to tip the balance on one of the shards to get one of the elements to, basically take precedent, which would then sort of crack the barrier and cause it to flow back into the source. We kind of had that explained in Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers explained kind of the function of the rejoining and how they accidentally, in the process, in their first attempt, voided the 13th shard. Thus, it was necessary for Eidolon to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him.
That's why.
Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With the power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. If he broke free, then he'd be vulnerable to being destroyed, which would lead to the final days. It was likely within her power to do so. I believe she did not wish to speak of her theories and her history. Essentially, by sealing him away, she protected him. Could actually make sense. So not only binding his power, but also by splitting him apart and sealing him away, you basically protect him. Then again, I don't know though, because you could just release him. And honestly, releasing him before the rejoinings would make him even weaker. Like Zodiac, Eidolon's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in the prison of the past. So you think Emmett Selk thought he could control Zodiac to try to restore his world? What if we just moved Eorzea over there? Every time a part of you is rejoined, you've become slightly stronger. Yeah, see? Technically we were 1+ on Zodiark. Zodiark was 7 times rejoined. We are 8 times rejoined.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
You wanna know how this end of the world shit leads to your retiring? Flying Hawaii? Oh, you mean the island paradise thing? I don't know, actually.
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Yeah, see, you say that, but again, there's this whole tempering factor we're missing here. We seem to ignore this when it comes to Hydaelyn. That she's a primal. Primals temper those who follow them. If we are following her, then we are tempered. We are doing what she asks of us. Yeah, it's the reason why we can't be affected by other primals, because we're already tempered. Our aether is already attuned to her. So the others can't have us.
Which brings me to a rather important question.
It's not so much a blessing, it's just what happens.
Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Good point, actually. Nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Assume they would all fall, because if they're just shards, kind of all interdependent on each other. This tempering is okay when it's your god. Well, that's what they all say. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. So I guess that means since we've destroyed Zodiark, all of his other shards are now gone. Ah, it is ready. Because that would make sense, right? We get rid of one Zodiark piece and the others fall? Maybe? It's gonna eat them, and then it's gonna eat me. Oh my god. I think since you destroyed the source body, none of the others will be of use. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm... Well, I mean, if that's how the reflections work. Maybe? This way, if you would be so kind. Yeah, but you take the stairs one at a time, okay? No double stepping. Beautiful sights, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Watch her take the elevator. God damn it. Or the power of our Zodiark feeds into their Zodiarks like the 7 deadly demon lords in the Digimon game. Everyone knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and is faithful at bay. That over there, that is my satellite. Now that Zodiark is no longer jamming my signal, I can get direct TV. What else do I have to do? My job is over. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Wow, she planned ahead. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Ethos to safe harbor. Do not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I would be happy to take you to them. So she created this as an arc as well. Into alert mode since almost D&D time. I'll have fun. I fulfilled my final duty as watcher in the dark. Okay, but what kind of gas mileage does this thing get? What do I get? Weapon coffer, huh? Hey, Chrome. We're gonna ride this moon to a new planet. Ah, the pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. I think my armor chest is full. Nope. No. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. You should have no trouble bearing you across. Ah, the pupper. As Heidelin created me as the Guiler, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. So he's a bad dog. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Boy, howdy, that was last week. I don't remember. If he labors in service of Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand then? How do we know Princess Luna didn't go traveling when she was banished to the moon? She could have been secretly traveling the stars. Well, see, actually, hang on. Luna wasn't banished to the moon. She was banished inside the moon. Oh, God. Is Nightmare Moon Zodiark? Hey, Jin. If that's the case, and Twilight defeated Nightmare Moon, does that mean she brought about the final days? You know what? Ah, and see, she brings about the final days, and then I set about to stop her, and that's why I was banished. Aha, it's all coming together. The lore is falling into place. That's the story we're going with. The lore falls into place. She banished me so that I could not save, so that I could not stop the final days. It's all coming up, Moon. See, maybe all these worlds I make my way to are just other shards, right? So Twilight is the one asking the question. Yeah, this must be a piece of lore I don't get yet. This doesn't make spite one. Oh no. Actually, the thing of it is that's happening though is we're now mixing. This is becoming fucking Kingdom Hearts. we're mixing the genres to piece together lore. Ironically, it is once again Final Fantasy that is the binder. Final Fantasy was the in Kingdom Hearts, so too. Is it now a part of my lore? That's up there. I think
Lunar Eyes gifted a tier 1 sub to DGX. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Fate, how long? Oh, it's almost over. I helped. Come back here. Quit following them. I like how this lore is like piecing together now. We've now combined the Final Fantasy world and My Little Pony together. I was taking notes on the lore so she won't forget. It's going to be in my lore book. Oh my goodness. Place we seek is just ahead at the Chloraphosgrot. As you see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient aether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Now I'll try to find this. I think it's up there, and we looked for it once before, but yeah, I can't reach it. So, for now. Twilight doesn't know is that her banishing moon is actually allowing Moon to save Equestria by saving its shards. See that seems like. See, that's what's happening. I was originally gonna save it. I was gonna save the world, and then she's like, no, you get out of here. She banished me away. But as I learned to circumvent my banishment, but still in failing to get home, I'm saving other worlds. And in doing so, I'm undoing all of her work. What's my favorite vegetable? Good question. What is my favorite vegetable? What would my favorite vegetable be? I really like corn. Corn is nice. Maybe. Seriously gonna follow me, are you? Back off. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar Spongoi draws aether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Spongoi along? Cue the corn song. I feel like this place is very, thick with aether. How much does a doggo need? Have some of my aether. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. Okay, I'm carrying sausages in my pocket. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions, puppy party. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Is not one of us gonna pet the dog? Be with you shortly. Just a dead end cave. Meanwhile, Eris, my chocobo, is sitting there going like, what's wrong with me? Am I just a nugget or what? Our destination is a structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argo's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. Know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success, because I am out of a job and have nothing else to do. Want to go catch a movie sometime? Only when you're not busy. You need not worry. I'm only asking. I know you've got stuff to do. No strings attached. Just looking for some company. I've been very lonely. Allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross while Thancred and Uriage wait here. Onward! Thick aether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiark, most like. Man, he was stewing in his own juices down there. Further. This structure is enormous, though it is hardly surprising given the size of the average Emeraudian. Apologies for the wait. My dog needed scritches. Right then, let us head inside and... oh. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap? Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Southeast. Ah. Yeah, that's going back up. Whoa.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, of course there's a fucking rabbit on the moon. Of course it's a rabbit on the moon. Oh my god, they're coming to eat us! Run! Protect your shins! Hey Philo, thank you so much for the sub! 6 months, wow. That one's still sleeping in. When an army approaches.
Look lively, everyone!
I know they're not, and considering it's already happened, but wouldn't it have been hilarious if these were the male Vieira?
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more.
For real, friends.
As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
Welcome to the Final Fantasy IV section.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris.
Just feeling like these guys are familiar.
Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
So what if this is what the ancients actually look like? Final Fantasy IV was the one with Cecil, right?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
It is, yeah, okay, that's what I remember. It, like I say, it has been forever since I played Final Fantasy. I played Final Fantasy IV when it was Final Fantasy II. That's how long ago it was. Cecil and the Moon Rabbits. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking, it's like, these guys are familiar. Why are they familiar to me? I played Final Fantasy IV 2 at the time when it was on the Super Nintendo.
Perhaps.
Like Thanker's space. If you find an enemy in this underground area, you might get a nice surprise. They must be Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Actually, isn't this this music is Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is. I was like, damn, this music is really familiar. You know, the surprise isn't a VIP ticket back to Equestria. Damn it. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let's be about it. Second favorite zone area and Endwalker, with Zone 6 being the best zone theme. Here? Probably outside. No? Northeast. Do we figure upstairs or downstairs? Or even outside? Yeah, it was 69, wasn't it? Yeah, like, for me, I mentioned this before, but it has been a long time since I've played a lot of the Final Fantasies. So... oh, hello. You know, some of them counting in the decades since I played them, so I'm not always quick to pick up on them, but I will recognize them if generally I get a hint. Because I have played all of them, it's been a very long time. Gemstone Trader. There it is. Damn it, it's over there. One is named Fighting Way, Dancing Way. to pick up the Pixel remaster after the PC was out with to replay the old games again. 6 is still my favorite. Oh my god. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Ethres. And that's a promise. Only ever played 14, no other Final Fantasy. I mean, that's definitely the good thing about this game, is you can have never played another Final Fantasy and get along just fine. It's just, in a lot of cases, you'll get like a nostalgia hit. Be like, oh, I recognize that enemy, or I recognize that music. And it's kind of like the lore on the 13th shard that got avoided. If you know how the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy ends, it makes sense. Like, you start to go, oh. So potentially all the Final Fantasies that came before this one are sort of, they're sort of saying that all they're shards. Even if we went to the first, you know. Your favorite is 7, just because it's the first one you remember playing. First one I ever played would have actually been, at the time, American Final Fantasy 2, which was, of course, was Final Fantasy 4. And then I played 3, which was actually Final Fantasy 6. And then I think 7, and then when a bunch of remasters or remakes came out on the PlayStation 1, I picked up a bunch of those and was able to go back and play previous ones. So I got to play a lot of the previous ones there. And then, of course, just playing all the subsequent ones since then. I think there are a few reasons why Final Fantasy XI servers are still up. I was very surprised to learn that their servers are still up and still doing things, because long time ago, I think I did like the free trial of it with some friends, and then like maybe 5 or 6 months ago I got an email that was like of an event happening in Final Fantasy XI, and I'm like, holy shit, Final Fantasy XI's still alive. Until 14 happened, you say 6 was your favorite. 6 is an excellent one. It is one of my favorites. It's because 1 is a numbered entry in the franchise, and 2 probably because the story is beneficial to the franchise. Well, with all the Final Fantasies are generally split. You know, you can play any of them. You need no previous lore. Generally, the lore of every Final Fantasy isn't connected. The only things you ever see the same is there's always a Cid, there's always a Biggs and Wedge, and there's usually always an Ultima weapon, Atma weapon, those kind of things. Generally, those are the only, but they're not the same Cid, they're not the same weapons, it's not the same world. They're always different. So it's kind of interesting that 14 seems to be kind of playing on the idea that all the previous Final Fantasies exist in this universe. Because, yeah, the key one is how 13 ended, which I won't spoil, but it makes very much sense that when they say, oh, we accidentally voided that one. And I really liked Final Fantasy. Nobody seems to like Final Fantasy 13 but me. I liked that one a lot. Which Final Fantasy you played? Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. I wasn't into RPGs at the time. I had Nintendo Power back then. I had the very first issue of Nintendo Power, which was Batman. Which had Batman on the cover. I don't have that issue anymore. I imagine it would be worth a lot of money these days, but I don't have it. And I remember seeing it in Nintendo Power. Heard Final Fantasy Origins might actually tie in all the Final Fantasy games. Maybe? I don't know. I've never played them. First Final Fantasy was 3, the one with the Crystal Tower. Which one you ever played was Zodiac Age. Was that 12? Or am I thinking, not Zodiac Age, was that Zodiac Age or Zodiac Age? Can't remember. What he'll do with Final Fantasy 16 as well. Omega Gilgamesh are only consistent characters. Yeah, Omega and Gilgamesh. He's not always in them, but he's in most of them. To go through the story of 13. Yeah, okay, I was thinking 12 was Zodiac Age, not Zodiac. Yeah, I really liked Final Fantasy Tactics, the one that was on the PS1. I tried playing the ones that came out on the Game Boy, but I didn't like them as much. I heard that your kind hop about when they hear music. Is that true? Can you turn it off? I do recommend playing the other Final Fantasies. Not required, and it's one of those things that, like, you know, it depends on what kind of, if you like the kind of old style RPGs, because they don't really start changing out of the turn-based until what? Wasn't really until 12, was it? Police is also a raid in 14, since they're named after things or actions. Was called it was called what? Did that just censor? The Warrior of Light. Oh wait, one was called anyway, and the Warrior of Light just horrified that the rabbit in question was looking back with symbols. Must be above. I should probably also attune myself, shouldn't I? I do find it hard these days to, like, 10 had the first voiceover. I think you're right. I find it difficult to go back and play a lot of older RPGs as much as I love them. An exception is Earthbound. I really like Earthbound a lot. I sometimes go back and replay it once in a while. But it is difficult to an extent for me to go back and play a lot of old games. Not that they're not good, it's just like I've kind of grown out of it. Or just done it enough. Find it hard as well, especially with Pokemon. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I'd better ask. Gonna head out for the night. Okie dokie. Thank you for stopping by, thank you for the gift sub, and thank you for helping me out. Who knows, we might still be waiting for that queue to pop at this point. What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Hum. Oh my god. What was that supposed to be? Your humming, one can even call it that, is atrociously off-key. You should sound more like this. Why was one note off? Yeah, I know. Graham joined. It was like instant pop the queue. As leader of the Loprits, I cannot allow substandard attempts at musicality to go unremarked, even if you are a guest. But being the magnanimous sort that I am, I'll forgive you this once. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? It's because she's used to the ancients. Because remember, the ancients always kind of referred to us as children. Just take you to your leader. You have to remake of Final Fantasy Tactics on PSP. You need to get around to finishing it. You've enjoyed it as far as you've gone. Is it the original one that was on PS1? Yeah, that was such a good game. I loved it. This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Advanced Tactics is the only game you played as a bad guy. Goodness me, we shouldn't be standing out here gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper level. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others to meet you here. There. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. You know, sitting here thinking about it, they just refer to us as children, most likely because the ancients were so large. At which point, look at the size difference. I mean, these things are smaller than me. How frickin' the size discrepancy between them. I'm just a little baby. That's a giant gumball. Boring.
Of course, introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loporits, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
These things are so cute. I want to crush them.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
About to another murder on the moon. It's only 'cause they're so adorable.
The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
I just want to pet it till its head falls off.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
They've never made talking about the end of the world so adorable.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems.
I should be focusing, but...
We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Oh, we have a name. We have the core of Hydaelyn. He just put thrusters on the moon. Just put big ass rockets on the back end of it.
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Okay, so we have a name of who sacrificed themselves to become Hydaelyn.
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement.
In the name Venice, and I was thinking maybe we did, but I just couldn't remember.
No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
No, you're adorable.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Wonder who they were collabing with.
Hydaelyn herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Stop calling me cute, you adorable little things.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Just talking. Is the tome upside down? Good question.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Meanwhile, the apocalypse is starting on the planet. Yeah, that carrot, it's starting to rot.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Purple carrot juice. All the rabbits are cursing upper management right about now. Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all that you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. So we're expecting the story to go this way after killing Zodiac? I'm not really sure where I expected it to go, to be honest. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Oh, no, I thought that was the other person talking. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more about the Lava Prince and this vessel. I thought it was mapping while talking, not Y'shtola. My chocobo gone? Pointing at is it's okay, I didn't necessarily break my chocobo's legs. Yeah, do you guys have Taco Bell on this thing or Wendy's? I must tell you, have chicken nuggets and burgers. My nose are not stop itching. Actually, before we do the next thing, I do need to take a bit of a break. I need to go to the bathroom. So actually, yeah. And I'll look at this. And I'll look at this while I go take a quick break. You can look up my chocobo's ass. You can look at that. Alright. Let me take a quick break and I shall be back shortly. Ah, back. Why? I suppose it's very smart, though, if you're gonna have, you know, a bunch of people on this thing. They're actually quite large. It's best that your crew be quite small so they take up less resources. Welcome back, Mooney. It is quite lovely to be back. Thank you very much. Wait. Why are these things aggressive? The music! No fucking way. That's awesome. Was that the thing, the music? Yeah, I entirely recognize that music. It is ingrained in my brain. Heal me? Set on. You're just set on follow. I'm not even set to fight Yeah, the robots have little ears. Do you not know how the Lollipops are getting up these stairs, though? I know they're rabbits, but... Oh, there it is. Hang on, be with you guys shortly. Wait. I guess that's true. I haven't really attuned to many of these. Yeah, I'm skipping it. Yeah, why are there robots attacking me? Doesn't seem appropriate. Unless we're just not maybe we're not properly identified, right? Because their information is wrong, so they're protecting what they think is intruders. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we've created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I practically wore in the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. You will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, we just woke up. And we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find the storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. The world is ending below, but let's go have a snack. Wrong platform. It's all the different colored carrots from that Minecraft mod. You open the storage unit and find rainbow colored assortment of carrots. Well, I obviously want to take the You'll take the peculiar looking blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of the so-called carrot. Well, the rat's in there. Look at my rat's already in there having a delicious taste. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it is safe to eat first. It took till Endwalker to get the dick jokes. Took a while, didn't it? That's the true thing we've been waiting for all this time. It's not the end of the story, it was finally the dick joke. So, did any of our selections set your mouth watering? Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise when blue juices burst forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take a second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue. And the number 42 in your mind, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Hey Derpster. Oh, you just missed your time, Derpster. It was the moment had happened. It was time for you to be permabanned, but you missed it. You just missed it. Why is the girthy carrot bursting with juices? I am prepone. Philosopher's carrot, what does that give me? Mine is suddenly much sharper than usual. Welcome, welcome. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's carrot improves mental fortitude. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We've plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Oh my goodness. Dream carrots to help us sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. It's Carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I certainly see demand for this in Charlotte. What if I don't like carrots? You don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not. We have pureed versions on hand, if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? Ouch. You went with the orange carrot and you missed out. I'll be kicked off the moon. Oh no. If I may ask, what ouch. I think I'd rather have the carrots than the apples. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Ithris? Surely you're aware that we have an abundance of dishes and food you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a fresh carrot from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received the Great Tome of Words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugation, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wheretofore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. You see, I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Ithris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, when I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. get a carrot, and you 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 get a carrot. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra vis we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession, for the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. So what would you name way, killing way, murder way, banished way, horsing way? Good point. I think it would be hyphenated and constantly stacked upon. This one. It's you, one of the visitors from Ethris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're trying a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion you today? I'll put in the bodies of my bloodlust. Wanted for arrest in 72 cities. Yeah, that number's a little low, but you know. Should we go with embodies my bloodlust? Embodies your what? This will only take a moment. I'm definitely feel the blood boiling. There we are, all finished. Yeah, I would say this is getting my blood boiling. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I would be lying if I said I understand what bloodlust is, but I assume it's something you enjoy. I made certain the clothes are flexible yet sturdy enough to endure, whatever it is you plan to do while wearing them. There's only so many cities we can go to on Ethers. The number increases with every expansion. Oh yeah, is their headgear to this? Well, see, there are limited cities on Ethers, but you have to consider the other worlds I've jumped to. My lore is that each game is another world I transport to. Would you look at that? Speechless! And there I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You'll change back to normal garments if you move too far away. Look at your map for the garment change area of effect. Speak with the Restless Lilliput to restore or prolong the garment change. Okay, so, what's the hat look like? Oh, it didn't stick. Hang on. Huh. What the heck? That's not what the hat's supposed to look like. I guess it's supposed. Or is that what the hat's supposed to look like? I guess it is, actually, isn't it? Who's my best pony? Are we speaking in general, or main background? It's meant to look like the mask the ancients had. Oh, you're right. It's hard to tell because my bangs dip over it. Gen 4 main? Pinkie Pie. Also, hello, Fat Man. Fat Man 3rd. Best princess? Surprisingly, I have trouble deciding that. Stop touching me. Go away. Go away. I'm gonna have to fight you. Really? Scootaloo is best pony. No one said you were coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Living way is best pony. That was a very violent toaster. I know, the robots keep attacking me. They shouldn't be attacking me. Got the leopard print. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You also love how the lighting changes my avatar. Thank you. I must continue wearing these garments to progress. Okay. Always try to... Unless the game washes me out, I'll usually have the effect on. Like, sometimes I'm just like... See. No effect. And effect. got the leopard print. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go to clubs and be called a cougar. Oh wait, Living Way is the one clear over there. They were sent by the fashion police. I'm sure Stola would have experience with that club experience. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we lollipots in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh wow, the gloves on Urianger. Oh my god. They really like their leopard print, don't they? What do you think? Cadence is best pony and Luna best princess? Yeah, no, I don't know, because everyone, of course, would expect me to say Luna. So, I don't know. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we returned. Oh my god, those gloves. Jesus Christ. Were you trying out for the first Green Lantern movie? Holy hell. Verily, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. We're under rocking the clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise is against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Oh, the hat does not fit my outfit. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Etheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we've memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice, trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. Or did vomit in distaste. Somewhere out there, she just hemorrhaged. We were born of Heidelman's love for Etheris and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving the one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk it failing them all? I suppose you're right. Living Way, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wished to speak with you about. Let us be off then, shall we? Okay, I'll, stay in here in my hat. Yeah, that doesn't quite work with this outfit. I normally keep hats hidden in most cases. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Ithris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Ithris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. They'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Saying southeast, it must be out there. He seemed like the kind of stairs, if you stepped wrong, you would just go sliding right down them. At which point I think the Lulliprits would find that quite hilarious to see the ancients doing that. Ow, would ya? Why? You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Elysium Coral, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Elysium, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Where's your pizza? I don't know. I ate all my pizza. I did actually have pizza for dinner today. Okay, but seriously, do you have Taco Bell on the moon? I know, right? Taco Bell or Wendy's, come on.
ready in the teleporter.
Oh, he's got a different voice than I suspected.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Wait, why would it still work even if...
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
What the shit?
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
We are Jerry being secretive again. I know, I hate when he does that.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
We did say the food.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request.
Did you disappoint the adorable rabbits? Well, we did say the food was a bit wanting.
Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a
Hey,
hand?
who are your collaborators? This is what we need to know.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Okay, but still, put a Taco Bell up here. Come on.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Yeah, oh yeah, we know he's particular with his words. I've had to read them out loud too many times.
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Damn it. I mean, we could just go ask Urianger. Because surely he wouldn't hide things from us. Surely he wouldn't. Moon housing, Yoshi P, this is our demand. We want housing on the moon. Come on. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I must try to be more careful from now on. Or promise to be more careful. Since the residential quarters are closed now, I've routed the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully, it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. Actually, maybe it's gonna be. Because they're under renovation right now. Maybe there will be residentials on the moon. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this for longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. One thing we agreed upon was that the people of Ethris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. Damn. Really cutting deep. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. Wonder if they'll ever do Shadowbringers housing, since we have housing for both Heaven's Ward and Stormblood. They're gonna have to do something about the housing crisis. the ever existing housing crisis. Residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of places worth seeing. We've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you in the east end of the borough. Follow me. Can't they just spawn more houses? Well, houses are data basically. And since houses are like customizable and stuff like that, there's always been the issue. And then they have to like, you know, because storage space is limited, that kind of thing, there has to be the lottery system. And then essentially, even when you buy a house, you're actually still renting it, because of course you spend, if you do eventually get a house in this game, I think if you are unsubbed for 30 days, your house goes back on the market. So you basically pay rent on your house after you finally get it. Though apartments, everyone can have an apartment, or if you belong to an FC, you can also usually have a room in your FC house, which is what I have. So yeah, don't buy a house in Final Fantasy unless you're considering on staying a while. Yeah, they're permanent instances. Because they're places you can actually like walk to and go up to. There's residence areas and stuff like that. Whereas apartments are and FC house rooms are just generally like, you know, hey, do you want to go to that place? Yeah, sure. They're probably focusing more on setting up the new data centers than housing. Storage with the resources they had with the chip shortage. Yeah, that was pretty much the big thing, because they were behind on getting the extra data centers up because of the chip shortage during COVID, and they spent a lot of money even getting those up and trying to get them out as fast as possible. So yeah. Shadowbringers had Ishgard housing. Was that when Ishgard housing came about? I thought that was... Didn't the... Yes, that's what I was thinking. Was it not 6.0? Because that's when my FC moved. Because my FC moved to Ishgard as soon as it became available. Because we used to be in, the Lavender Beds, I think, is where we were. Now we're in Ishgard. Hydrate. So, like, for anyone new, I played Final Fantasy XIV like 5 years ago, but I only got as far as the end of A Realm Reborn. It was just before Stormblood came out, because I actually pre-ordered Stormblood. And then I stopped, because it was 2017. I'd been playing a bunch, and I was like, well, I'm going on vacation. I was going to BronyCon 2017. So we're like, well, we'll let our subs drop. And I just never came back. I felt bad about it for the longest time, and then last year, a bunch of friends were playing up, some who had never played before. I was like, sure, I'll join in. But they all started on a European server, where I was on an American server, because my friends used to be on that one. Several of them moved to this server, and I was like, well, I don't want to leave my FC on the other one, because the people there were really nice. So I was like, and plus it's been forever, and like my character is so outdated, and the moves aren't even there anymore, and the requirements are different. So I just started over on this server. And only just recently have I picked up my character on Ultros again. And just yesterday I got to Heaven's Ward again, so... Good, you're here. Through this door is Great Ensvale. Greatest Ensvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Ethos enjoy to take leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. It's a little lacking. I mean, you guys are growing actual plants here, but I guess, what did that say? It's the west. The west? Oh, there it is. Sadly, a lot of my friends who then were playing this have stopped playing it. Why did my phone buzz? Phone, why did you buzz? I feel like maybe the Lollipops could take a little bit of a page out of, what was it, Labyrinthos in Charlene. So, what do you think of the forest? Is it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? Is transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage, taking a good long whiff. Say I didn't see the forest or the trees. Pulling my tail. We're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we're born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline structures in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Ethris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent in making its most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Anyone want to go ahead and give me a stretch? Redeem a stretch? There we go. Oh, we're good. Posture check? My posture's still not good. There, I checked it. There we go. Do a stretch. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. It's not too much to ask. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Ethris. Can we maybe... Oh, he wants to date. Gasp, you will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Okay, the usual. He's just follow me. Alright, where are we going? South. Is this place actually counting the moon as well? I guess it is, isn't it? Follow the path, right? was thinking, Elysium, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. By the way, let's keep going. Unless they love Final Fantasy's escort missions. Well, they made them really unobtrusive, the NPCs following you, even sprint when you do. Yeah, it's interesting in Endwalker, this like new feature they've added. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Ethers, the Allagan's mischief, I think. Dalamud. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Wait. Eh? Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheris, but we do not eat them, and certainly not this one. It possesses all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like this to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheris. Conjuring a fire would sooner dry our clothes than singe them, for example. But simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Well, it makes sense, actually. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Oh, I actually like that as a good explanation on why the moon is barren. Sure there's nothing else. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill the role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy is harmful to your bodies. The rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Vitamin D. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. It's all so industrial. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. Propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Please tell me, who are the collaborators? With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. We certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the greatest Ensvale. I knew it. For example, launch the moon into someone's country. Yup. Thanks again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour? Shame we missed it. Going away. I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. We'll call an emergency meeting on a spaceship? Sounds a little sus. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you're all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there is yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities of a means as a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention, and you better fucking tell me what it is, Urianger, or I'm gonna kick you in the nuts, because I've had enough of this secrecy bullshit from you. Of course, we can accompany if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna kick him in the nuts. Yoshi P, I better be allowed to kick Yoshi to kick Urianger in the nuts. Give me an emote. Kick Urianger in nuts. Fuck's sake. I hate when he does that. It's clear now that difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Urianger's nuts. But now Thanker can tell his friends are up to something. Urianger seems strange to you. More than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Still and I will remain here to see what else we can learn from the final day about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to it. Oh, thank goodness. Raja, you get your ass back here. I'm sick of this shit. No more keeping secrets. Emergency area is being sus. Emergency time meeting. Yeah, we're on a spaceship right now. You're being sus. We can just launch you into space, buddy. We will eject you. We're ejecting Urianger from the moon. Do it. Appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestways Burrow. Urianger was not the imposter. Considering, what was it? The bit, I think what was the bridge between Heaven's Ward and Stormblood? Could probably have made that statement. What is he doing? Teleporting? Again, upskirt. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamatorium. For reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else you might sense your presence. Why is that a problem? Why is it a problem if he spots me? Because if he's going to be secretive with me now, I'm going to kick him in the nuts. For fuck's sake. Hey, Argos. This seems dumb. If he's going to be all secretive now, then let's just get rid of him. The world is ending. The final days are approaching, and he's gonna be all like, I can't tell you what I'm doing. Sorry. I cannot tell thee of thine machinations. Back here, you little shit. He's trying to bake you a cake for your surprise birthday party, and you're trying to ruin everything. Nosy Nancy. Hey, Nina.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Time to drop kick him.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy.
Yeah, but I'm not allowing it this time.
Would that I could say the
Spill
same
it.
for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine, her beloved daughter. Two souls whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbreeder.
Dearest Moonbreeder.
Yep.
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good.
So, what's that tell you, Urianger? Stop keeping secrets from us. Even when asked. Stop it. It's killing people.
Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot?
The reason why Zodiac doesn't talk to us anymore. Good point. That's okay. He just went out for milk and cigarettes.
The dreadful algebra of
He'll be back.
necessity.
Right? He just went out to get milk and cigarettes. At the milk store. Daddy Zodiac will come back. Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the costs. Sometimes there's just no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We Scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
This universe, you feel like it would be soup. Ah, damn it, not the soup. We never seem to get the soup.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Why didn't I not like that face? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to the effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone, that failure, should it come, be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standst before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Garberts are evil, clearly. So what's this gear look like? I've been holding on to it because I want to see what the full set looks like. I'm just gonna end up. That one, right? Yeah, okay. Kind of neat looking, but not particularly my style. Equip it and we'll just glamour it. It is nice looking. It looks almost like I would almost wear that as an alchemist. That almost looks like some really good alchemist gear. But oh, I can't glam here. That's fine. Well, I guess we'll have to wear it for a little while. Just need to change colors a little. Is it dyeable? Yeah. It's dyeable, right? Retractable, projectile, distance, selling price. Yeah, it's got the little mark on the top there. It's dyeable. I thank thee for accompanying me. It's a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Ethers. To make clear our resolve to the Lolliprits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. It's a recolor from a dungeon gear set in Stormblood. Is it? Yeah, it doesn't look bad, just not for the profession I am right now. Change my UI at some point. Change my HUD. It's a bit messy. I'd say it wasn't big. I hate when I do that to the west. I hate when I do that. I'll passively hit that and completely have missed. West is this way. Yeah, it is a lot. I do have it like larger than 100% too, mainly for the mouse clicking. Easier for me to hit the buttons. Because I mix between whatever I can do with my left hoof, I'll hit the buttons, but then right hoof is usually mouse. Anything over here is mouse clicks. What the shit is this? I used to have another bar here, but it's hidden because I used my my Stream Deck to change jobs. want to keep like some of the more common emotes up here too. You can see some of my jobs here. I have to put them on bars so I can make hotkeys out of them. Good use of the Stream Deck. It really is, and there's exactly enough buttons. Let me go back. Well, there's not exactly enough buttons. There's enough buttons for all the jobs. And then the 3 professions I have, which are Dancer, Bard, and White Mage. Then that's all my buttons. But, I mean, of course, I can do different pages as well. Friend uses his for rezzing party members during a raid. That's actually a good idea. Like for your that's a good idea for like emergency buttons. Because especially when I need like an emergency heal or I need to pop the shield, I tend to hit the wrong button. If I'm ever doing the improvisation. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. A chance to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught me by the new Mu, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Not in so many words, sure. Where do you want me to stand? So that means the fight's coming. That's not a bad idea, use an emergency, basically, for oh shit buttons. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. In magic ink, every ons is efficacious as crafted by the Numo. I can't remember how they're pronounced. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Lalaprets will appreciate. Elysium, Urianger! Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking all over for you, Elysium. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent, dire even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Elysium alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Uriaj. Oh no. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Lollipots. We would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Pretty sure the next dungeon happens as soon as you're done with the moon, but you can't remember. One extra pair of hands before I go meet Stola. Convenient, suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or worse, do anything to risk getting on Ystola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Elysium. I shan't be long. It is a smart rabbit. But I thought tricks were for kids. Oops. 3 more of those to find, plus we haven't... There's one now. Now here's something I didn't know about. Here's something I just learned the other day, and as much time as I have been playing this game, I never knew about this. Change the currency it shows. Wait, there's a way to select it. I didn't know about that. I've been playing this game how long, and I only learned about that a couple days ago. It's actually quite useful, especially when you're not sure. You don't want to like get too many tombstones. Should be able to glamour now. Want to go? Celestia's Halloween outfit. Elysium. We thought you would be away for far longer. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Way, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important. You could try using these balls of moose flesh? Moose balls? Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll be having no trouble finding him in a crowd. When you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Really? Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Split up and find him. Guess I'm gonna be throwing my balls around. Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as... it's one of these. I mean, maybe that's him, but he's not chattering. The others seem targetable. None of the others are chatting. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's smart. That was meant to be a joke. It isn't funny. Yes, I'm Running Way. You mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge to the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Are they trying to keep us separate and running around? Sorry, I couldn't be much more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. Are they trying to keep us busy? Suddenly they're all giving us the runaround. Find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? I insulted their carrots. This is payback. So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. What did he say? Did he say when he will be returning? On his way to Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I'm not appreciating this. Now listen here, you little shit. There's a glove. Put them on. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. Archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. The eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Lupperits are up to something. But if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best if we play along. For now, at least. I'm a rabbit stew at this point. Here, a bunch of new ones have opened up now. Stolla's gonna start blasting. Alright, let me hit these ones that'll give me ether currents. So that we will be able to fly. Hail, person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing all the way from over here. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He's always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? I've only been fond of people. He's never met people. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious suffering. Lamentatious snuffling. Others. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? Then I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. Alligans, don't get me started. Yes, and nearly everything wrong with the world seems to be their fault. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Allagan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I thought that was an Allagan relic outside. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. That's the exact amount if we complete this other quest. There's 2 here if they're both... Which generally means we must be about done with the moon, then. You don't unlock all the aether currents until you're done. Oh, bother. There's no sign of any of them, and it's almost time to eat. You're there. You there. If you happen to be heading to the Curatorium, would you let my fellows know it's mealtime? If we don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. And stretch in a posture check. And hydrate. Excuse me, miss. Have you by any chance seen any thieves prowling about the ill-gotten iron carrots? They're crimson tender, surprisingly heavy. The carrots, that is, not the thieves. If you haven't seen them yet, I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loperate their dinner? Ahem. Anyway, our culprits took 4 carrots in all. Those are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Alright. Carrot, my carrot, the prize we sought is won. I'm gonna say, use your keyboard. Carrot of happiness, okay. What? They're serving carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange. That tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings. I'm coming for you. I'll look for the carrot thieves while I'm in range. Scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. I need to, like, go up here. Ears? Oi. Scrumptious looking iron carrot has been... Okay, same text. Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. thing.
These philosopher carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. What?
What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? Muttering Lothbridge stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect is not your carrot culprit. No, but all the carrots are that way. This is out of zone. Who's responsible for this carrot caper? No, not them. It's like the last. Philosopher's carrots are gone. Having a bit of a confuse here. Blip blip, insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected, initiating iron carrot procurement. Carrots. Yeah, I can't imagine a Lalafell doing this. Leave me be. Leave me be. Oh, my whiskers, a visitor for... Fuck's sake. Get your robots under control, guys. finish that before I say okay. Select you. There we go. Could it be in? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill a void in one's belly and soul. Square foot of the roots and you get. Like unselects them when it happens. Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working on out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Ithris to ensure that. Never mind. I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. You returned. Oh, and everyone's else counted for? Sustenance is essential for us Loporits, though I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar. We are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots, just so that we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures as soon as I... What were we talking about? You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. The supporter? Never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its codes with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency. But to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent it from happening again. Thank you for your assistance. Guys, that is the plot to Horizon Zero Dawn. Do not make your robots have a taste for the organic. Unlock and Aether current quests so that eventually, when we find them all, we can fly. And getting around will be much quicker. Stay focused, Dreaming Way. Sure, you know working way, but... Oh my! You're not a Loporit. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Etherius? Whatever can I help you with, kind madam? We're friends asked me to check on you. I think I should be asking you the very same question. How did you know? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Elysium Coral? A truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose Dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. People of Etheris, on the other paws, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I haven't the foggiest idea of what it would be. Though my fellow Loporits might, I've known them since we were created. So perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something, anything at all. You already love this bunny. These actual functional teleporters. Can I, like... No? Supposedly there's functional. I don't know. There's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. To know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. Always thought him a good sort, though. Dreaming Way? He can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I could think of anything he's particularly gifted at. The other quest is like there. I might wait on doing that one. If they have aught of interest to share, please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. No wrong way to fantasize, Twilight. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Huh, that got grim. Let's exhaust our options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Continuing quest. The other quest goes clear outside, so we'll go upstairs. Actually, is there... There is a functional teleporter. Say to the west. How many more ether currents am I missing? There's at least one to the west. There's a quest. There's 2 quest-based ones I have to finish. I know there's one out, at least one outside I've missed. You love this trope. If you replace the rabbits with MLP ponies, it wouldn't make any difference. That is true. They're very much similar. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you had naught to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Maybe they're just trying to keep us here. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and, failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Uriache. He understands what's at stake. It must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks for the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take the risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna fight us? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. You realize we're gonna kick your ass, right? I literally just have to walk up and kick you. They'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argus awaits outside. Perfectionist, am I right? Let's go. The one that's apparently over here somewhere. Just killing things on the moon again. Are we surprised at this point? At this point, we're just checking off a list of where I've killed things, right? These guys aren't gonna fight me, right? I can take the damage. Bet. Or is this further? Is this further away than I think it is? Is it actually to the west outside? I thought you were saying my name and then aether currents were a pain, not moon aether currents were a pain. Aether currents are always generally a bit of a pain. They're meant to be. They're meant to lock you. Doing a murder on a volcano, dreamscape, or shrunken world? I don't know. I've stopped keeping track of this stuff. Sure, all the Luprits would have to. Let's see. Would have to do is just lock the door. We probably could. Choke was struggling to get up these. Definitely outside. I'm curious why this place does not have any aetherite shards. I guess because a lot of these are battle zones and they don't typically get the right shards in battle zones. Stairs or take the teleport? Probably just take the stairs. No, they'll overwhelm me as I casually run by them. Good, you're here. Must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Are you gonna transport me there?
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of
Thancred's going, "Aw,
contemporary,
shit."
uncomplicated nomenclature
Chose
doth ensure
poorly.
clarity of purpose.
Animation for them is adorable. They've got such good animation.
There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Yeah, so about that Taco Bell.
My name is Pudding Way.
Pudding Way? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. There's no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
The feelings you can't.
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
What's the question again?
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments, and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Slip it back.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Yeah, they'll say welcome to Final Fantasy 14.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind. If being the operative term.
That flower, how came it into your possession? Very like her. Guided by its light, we may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Finally.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
That makes sense. Oh, that makes sense.
No!
Nashi! Hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. How you doing? We got cats and buns. Kitties and buns. Yeah, it finally clicked. I was sitting there thinking, though. Hello, hello. How you doing? How was Streamies? Doing good? I'm doing good. Getting through the storyline of Endwalker. Been a good ride so far. Streamies were good. Give a shout out there. Stella Glow. Oh yeah, what was... Oh gosh, I remember you mentioned that game before. Right? Or did someone else mention that? Yeah, I was gonna say, when it came to clicking, because it was like, this is an arc. And the Charlians were talking about an arc, and I was like... For some reason, it didn't click that they might be working together. I thought maybe they were working in parallel, but not together. So it only now just clicks. I was sitting there, it's like they were talking about an arc. Basically. Yeah, just, I don't know why I never put the two pieces together.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
I guess it never clicked because the information they were receiving didn't seem, I guess, accurate in many places. It feels like this is something some of the mistakes are something the forum would have told to them, but I don't know. Anyway, I guess that's why I didn't piece the two together. Yeah, it's the snotty college people. The real hint was the carrot part, was it? What was about the carrots? What were the carrots, though? Bit. You mentioned if Charlene would love it. I don't remember that. Help my brain. Oh, well, oh, it was like the mental thing, the mental carrot, right? Well, the carrots are boring, but they need. Oh, that's right. That's right. They're boring as shit, but they meant the like nutritional requirements. That's right, because they have that crappy bread. That makes sense now. That clicks. I did not put those pieces together.
Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Man, look at this troop. Little bunnies, tall guy in a robe. "'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer." So that's the thing, though. You would think they're such lacking in knowledge. But I mean, Charlene would be all about efficiency, but you would think they wouldn't be lacking in knowledge over it. Meanwhile, the apocalypse, that's the thing that's still happening. Like, yeah, meanwhile, we've been traipsing around up here on the moon. Be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Ethris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. So I guess, thinking about it, Ethris is the name of the planet, because I was thinking like how quickly we changed like from calling it Eorzea to Etheris, but then again, Eorzea isn't the whole planet. Eorzea is a country, or a collaboration of countries. So yeah, I guess I was like surprised, like really quick, how they started calling it Ethris. But that would be the name of the whole planet. I gotta go back though. All right, let's just have a chat. Pick up your quest, and then I gotta go hit those other aether currents. With the Loporiths in Uriage's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. The planet was called Hydaelyn until now. It was also the name of the Mother Crystal. That wouldn't quite be accurate, though. Calling the planet Hydaelyn wouldn't be accurate. because it would have been Zodiark. I didn't realize it was gonna transport. I wasn't paying attention again. I didn't realize it was gonna transport me clear over here. Okay, though. Once I hit these aetherites, I'll be able to fly. So. Aetherite, not aetherites. Ether currents. There's only 2 left, right? No, there's 2 outdoors. Yeah, we gotta deal with the crashed ship over there. No, we missed it. I was gonna wait till we got outside, but I didn't realize we were gonna transport clear across the place. Actually, we're about equal distance. I was gonna say I could just teleport to the aetherite, but actually about equal distance at this point. You see, the planet has been called many things. Hydaelyn is just the most recent naming. I guess, yeah, most people would, upon knowing Hydaelyn, of course, call it that. Most people wouldn't be terribly aware of Zodiark. Just learned is the original name. The ones that really knew about Zodiark were the remaining Ascians. Pretty much. Would Zende have known? Probably not, actually. Can I not actually? Do I actually have to still go to the other? Is this map actually divided here? No, wait. There was a way through, wasn't there? Yeah, there was the cave. Where's the cave? Yeah, I think I still. Still all that time. Yeah, there's this one, and then there's, what was the one from Heaven's Ward? What was that place called? The research facility, basically. That place was a nightmare. actually barriered. Ugh. Wait. Oh, there. Little sliver right there. Fuck's sake, I do hate this. So there's a way. Look, I should be able to go down right there. Kidding me? How do I get over there? Welcome, Supernova. This map is so confusing. One really close to me, so that must be the other one that's up here. Okay, here's where I need to be, but I need to find the law parrot first.
She really taught me what friendship could mean that day. And it was delicious.
It's up here. Thank you for the follow. Nightmare Yoshi P. It is not the best. Okay. Did that one. Now there's one more open one. Ugh. Southwest. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit it first. Oh, thank you for the boop. Also, I realized why it wasn't working the other day. I thought it was because it didn't work on my ping tuber model, but I realized I had opened Mix It Up, but I didn't log into it. Because when the stream was over, I was like, oh, I never logged in. That's why the boop and pets never worked. Okay, so that's the last open current. Right? Last one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was a fail. No, I was logged into the tits, but I wasn't. Mix It Up. Mix It Up is what does the pets and the boops. So I can fly it now. No, I've got one more ether current to hit, which this one will give me the ether current. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then. After you. See, the lower ones are ones you find in the world. These up here are quest-given ones. surprised that Allegan's actually finished. Wait. Is this a ship from Final Fantasy VIII? Is this a ship from Final Fantasy VIII? Cause I'm like having like massive like, this is familiar. It is, okay. Cause I sat there and looked at, as soon as I got up close to it, I was like, wait, this thing is so dang familiar. I was like, it has the obvious kind of elegant style, but the ship looked very familiar. Okay. Man, I like it when I can recall stuff like that. This bit of alien technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played Final Fantasy VIII in like a very long time. I probably haven't played 8 since 9 came out. Apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Finally, an explanation. On these like short a moment longer, and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. I must wait until we get back. No, don't make me go back on foot. You little bastard. Get back here and give me that aether current. Ow! Quit it. Teleport back. Zone does have the second best skybox in the game. I do love the sky in it. Safe at last. Now, show me what you found. This is an Allegan decryption unit. With it, we could read alien tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect. I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. And now I can fly. Let's go. We're behind Zone 6, which is just perfect zone in any MMO ever. Suddenly it's so much easier to get around. That was anticlimactic. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. We'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state, every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, and we return you to the apocalypse. $5 to throw the doubters, as always. Then again, at least the heads of state will probably believe us. to doubt us. Amber Pone, thank you so much for the sub. Oh, very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned for aid from the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For mercy, the process is apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Thavnir. Those who were trapped within seem to have been rescued and are those who were trapped within have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porxie affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucian and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what are the moon and the Telephoroi? Well, let me tell you, bunnies galore. I can imagine Matoya throwing pigs out of the cave screaming, "Get out of my house!" Final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, who is still on the mend, has been moved to Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you found them, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among the former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems his not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray your safe passage back to Charlian. Yeah, Tataru, best character. Could probably lay Xenos low. No, she was not a good astrologian. I'm suddenly directionally challenged here. Probably need to wrap up real soon. I don't want to, though. I want to keep going. Welcome back, Elysium. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Hydaelyn called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. So Xeno's government was like, nah, we don't know him, he's too evil even for us. Yeah, pretty much. They just exiled him. So a good stopping point is when you go to your sunroom here, in room. Yeah, I was figuring that's about what we would do. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Elysium can explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amaro. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amaro, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarotines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have found no clues in Mare Limitorium. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarotines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the form then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
We're getting out of dodge.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Conway Twitty. Give him a hand. Oh, wait.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
So we'll be able to speak of it now.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Building the biggest Taco Bell. Hell yeah.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking.
They found some
To facilitate
hope.
the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Now, is he gonna leave his kids here?
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved
get milk.
for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Entirely unheard of. It's kind of how the dragons got here. I mean, not via the moon, but the dragons actually come from elsewhere.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Yes, there's an entire world of dragons that came to this world. Keep it civil, eh?
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
I mean, do kick him in the nuts, though. He has earned a kick in the nuts. Yeah, technically dragons are aliens. They are not from this planet.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
You may also kick... Oh yeah, he earned a kick in the nuts and the taint. That's right.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
If you strain your kicks.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yeah, with you. Hey, the scar.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
About to wrap up. Even though I don't wanna.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Well, the story is addictive, plus I only play it once a week. I don't want to have to wait another week to play again. There's just too much on my schedule. Stream until it's done. Well, I've got it's Spook Month, so I can't like not do that. We're still working on Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then there's Conanigans, which we gotta do. So that's already 3 of my 4 stream days. Do you leave the Annex? The story hits a point of no return to do side things, so it will feel wrong otherwise. Makes sense. Now next, the only thing that sucks is not next week, the week after, I won't be here to stream. So I don't know if, I don't know if I'll, like, maybe schedule it for Wednesday or not. This part of the story is perfect for Spook Month. Crowell tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So, there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my ramblings. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh yeah, the early Shadowbringers. It's a me. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Well, it must be none of them, but we'll... It's probably Graha. If I was to bet anyone, Graha.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Okay, question. Did I get the answer right, or does it depend on who you pick? Depends on who you pick. Ah, damn it. Should have picked your Stola. Damn.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Yeah, you can revisit it in the book, actually. You can replay the scene.
I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
You're talking about my boobies. Thank you for the pet.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Back in ARR during the end of the Crystal Tower raid, Musco plays, and if you translate it, it says it's all wrong. Morse code plays. So it's all wrong?
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
Wait, where does that happen? Because I actually recently finished it on my other character. Gra's so nice. He's such a good cat boy. Hug him.
Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
Guess we never invited him in.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Right, the answer when I get Taco Bell. Short while early in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
You're expecting a romance option to appear.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
in Ishgard. No, that wasn't Van Daniel, if that's who you're thinking.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right?
He's from Charlian, by the way.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
My map! My map is burning! Well, it's not good. Maps everywhere are getting tainted. Are you saying that's the stopping point? That's the stop. Are you kidding me? That's the stopping point? That can't be the stopping point. Listen to the music. That can't be the stopping point. To this, you'll never want to stop. There's no break, so no. Is this the one I want? Third. Oh, third. Yeah, okay. Oh, must be second. I don't want to wait till next week. I also have to be careful when I play this too, because my girlfriend has not gotten this far. So if she hears me playing it, there's spoilers in it for her, of course. Because she hasn't finished Shadowbringers yet. love that you can go back and do cutscenes, and hilariously, you'll be wearing whatever you're currently
You're
wearing
still awake. Good.
when the cutscene happens.
Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Oh my.
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Do you like what you see?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
Toya Cave theme.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
that pan up.
As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarot. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm.
Yeah, it's called being asm. It amazes me, especially again going back to my other character, my first character, who is still early on in the campaign, seeing how much these characters have grown.
Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Yeah, they just develop so well after A Realm Reborn. There we go. All right. Well, God, I don't want to wait till next week to do the next bit. There's just no time in my schedule to schedule this otherwise. Welcome to the Endwalker addiction. You know I'm streaming this for you guys, right? I wasn't streaming this game before. I'm only streaming it for you guys. Weekend emergency stream. It would have to be after my girlfriend went to bed. Because again, she would catch spoilers otherwise. It's all your fault. Yeah, because I mean, during the subathon, I did the event, and then you guys were all like, you should play more. And I'm like, okay, I'll stream my adventures through Endwalker. That's why I wish I wasn't playing two major story games at the same time, because I normally don't do that. Normally, if I'm playing a story-heavy game, I only play one at a time, not two, because then it takes longer to get through them. Luckily, the next multiplayer segment isn't until the literal end of the story. Okay. least I'll be certain to get through it. Trial 2 has trust. Okay. That's good. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to get folks to help me on this queue today, because you would have thought at 11 p.m. European time, well, Amsterdam time, wouldn't have been like so hard to pop that queue, but luckily with the help of Lunar A's and one of my FC members, it popped pretty quick, so after like 20 minutes of waiting before we employed the others. But, Trial 3 doesn't have trust. Well, there we go. Oh god, Trust 2 is so thematically perfect for Trust. Sleepy as heck, but always worth it. Yeah, I went really late today, but we found like the perfect stopping spot. Let's see, who we got tonight? Who is streaming? Who can we raid? It is very late, so it is going to be difficult to find people to raid. Who shall it be? Jin is on playing Cyberpunk. There's really like nobody on right now. Well, the custom of emotion begins next time. Because Train Lex breaks. I'll be honest, there's been times where I'm like, maybe I can squeeze in another round of this. But like I say, it's hard to do because if my girlfriend stays, especially like I can only do it on the weekend, and if my girlfriend stays up late on the weekend, then I can't. So she doesn't get spoiled. And plus, usually I'm doing something. Plus, Saturday nights are, for the time being, episode watch of Gen 5 Pony in my Discord. Which, by the way, yes, that's happening. Last Saturday, we watched the first episode of Chapter 2. So the official episodes. And then this Saturday, we'll be watching the second episode. We're basically doing one a week, just so we can have like a watch party. And it turns out it times out perfectly. Because when we finish, then the following Tuesday, the next special comes out. So it will time out perfectly. You're going to find the Morse code video. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Because I just recently finished the Crystal Tower again. I didn't recall hearing that. Out of the party, who do you see mostly to be a streamer? Ugh. I don't think Thancred would even know how to use a computer. Yeah, I almost have to agree with Digi. Alize and Graha. Probably out of them, those two. And Tataru. Tataru, of course. She would be that, like, she would be the VTuber, though. And you wouldn't know it was her, but she'd be, like, the best at everything. Alize would be the most aggressive streamer ever. Tataru would be rolling in money. She would. She'd be rolling in the money, but she'd be a VTuber. Well. Sus. We'll raid. Well, I guess we'll raid Jin. Because Jin's like the only one on right now. Probably as no one else is. All right, let me set this up. So yeah, I would like I say, I would love to schedule another Final Fantasy round. Next week, let's see. Next week is fine. I'll be doing something on Wednesday, but that's not stream day. Anyway, the Thursday after next, I will not be here. I will be going to Fright Nights. I've thought about maybe shifting the schedule around. It's going to kind of depend. I think we might be getting close to the end of Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh no, we got raided. Oh no, hi. hello. Hey, Kobold.
Really
how you
taught
doing?
Me what friendship could mean that
Welcome. I'm about to head off myself. Why am I still up? I was getting ready. I was getting ready to go. And we had to get to the good part in this storyline. I didn't even want to stop. I don't want to stop. How you doing, Kobold? How was your stream? How'd it go? And wait, who followed? I missed it. Dadgummit. The Imp, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. You're still alive? Yeah, let me. I typed that right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know Nelly said you're doing D&D tonight. Yeah, I'm about to pop a raid myself, so you guys can go raid surfing. You feel like it? I just wanted to check something, actually. Where am I at? Wow, okay. I might have to refresh that. Let me see. Yeah, it's gonna be a raid train. We're going raid surfing. Wow, 7. If I get 7 more followers, I'll hit the 1K follower mark. After like 7 years of streaming. But alright, yeah. Like I say, but that's like 2 weeks from now, and I'm going to like figure out how to schedule that, because I do really want to. I want to play more Final Fantasy, but like I say, I've got too much on my schedule right now. We got to finish Like a Dragon. It's still Spook Month, so I got to do at least one spooky game each week, and then Conanigans happens once a week as well. So that's like I say, that's already 3 of my 4 stream days. Yeah, so I'm so close to 1K. I'm so close to 1K followers on Twitch. Almost there. But right, let me set up this raid. We're gonna raid Jin. Jin is also a pony VTuber. They're playing Cyberpunk right now. They're a very good streamer. I've got too many tabs open. Dadgummit. There we go. Pop that raid. So yes, I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Conanigans with Nelly. Dragonic dude, I think you're gonna be here tomorrow, right? And Prime also be with us. We're gonna continue our 7 Days to Die campaign. And so that's always a good time. We play it for an insanely stupid long amount of time. But it's a good fun. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing tomorrow. So thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Thank you so much. I'm glad we got to play more Final Fantasy. I hate that I can only do it once a week. Oh, you'll be there for part of it? Okay, good. I figured. So awesome. All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for staying up so late, some of you. Several of you are in European time, same as me. It's now 5:30 a.m. my time. But thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Thank you for the follows, and thank you for the subs and all that good stuff. I very much appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You have yourself a good night. Say hello to Jen for me. And yeah, you have yourselves a good one. And I will see you all next time. That countdown's going down. Have a good one, guys. Bye. Bye-bye.